Universum Media Sports and Entertainment.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Truro Raceway. The temperature in Truro this afternoon is 5 degrees Celsius under partly cloudy skies. Today's track condition has been rated as fast. The card this afternoon is conducted under the rules and regulations of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. The senior judge today is Alex Monroe, associates Mike Ellsworth and Danny McKinnon. And now your program and equipment changes. We'll start in the first race. Race 1, we have a driver change. Number 2, Jack Flash is a gas. Make it Robbie Smallwood. Race 1, Robbie Smallwood on 2. Jack Flash is a gas. Over to the sixth race. In race 6, we have a scratch. Sick is number 5, Gia Diamond. Race 6, scratch number 5, Gia Diamond. The mare is sick. In the seventh race, also scratched. Sick is number 5, Don't Ask Logan. Race 7, scratch the 5, Don't Ask Logan. And over in the 10th and final, number 2, Junebug's Baby, has a bridle change, taking off a Count C back bridle. We'll be adding an open bridle hood with cups. Those are your changes thus far. Post time for today's first race has been moved to 1 p.m. Coming up shortly at trackside, we'll be paying tribute to the late Phil Pinckney. That will be at 12:45 p.m.
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Mic check and 1, 2, 3. Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Truro Raceway, Truro, Nova Scotia. I'm your commentary guy this afternoon, Sugar Doyle, with you for Universal Media Studios. I'm in London. Universal Media Studios, of course, based out of Charlottetown. Happy to be along today. Coming up very shortly on the infield of Truro Raceway, a ceremony for our dear friend, the late Phil Pinckney. Just touching on a few things this past week. Pull Me Through, who was racing for the Baxters in Nova Scotia this past summer. Winner last week at Woodbine, setback on a placing, jogged this week all the way for a 155 and 3 mark. Sylvain Filion was on board for the Beelans, who now own and train that filly. Pull Me Through paid $290 to win. She was bet heavy at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Congratulations going out to Mark Campbell. A win in 5 seconds yesterday at the Charlottetown Driving Park to top all drivers for the Paul MacDonald Memorial Driving Championship. Corey McPherson had 5 wins on the day. He finished in the runner-up spot for the championship, and then Jason Hughes, Adam Murner tying for third best. Again, Mark Campbell taking the Paul MacDonald Memorial Driving Championship in Charlottetown yesterday. I tuned in. It was some great racing action all afternoon. We've got an action-packed card this afternoon at Truro Raceway. 10 races getting underway in about 18 minutes' time. The Pick 3 play begins in race number 3. No significant carryover money for that wager today, though you can play along and maybe cash in on that for a cheap ticket. I do have a cheap ticket posted on my Twitter feed for that. Alrighty, so we're going to wind things down for a bit. Again, there is a ceremony coming up very soon on the infield here of Truro Raceway for our dear friend, the late Phil Pinckney. Our hearts and minds still with the family and close friends, race fans of the late Phil Pinckney. So that's coming up here very soon, just a few minutes away from that. And then the horse racing action getting underway in about 17 minutes. Race 1 of 10 begins at 1 o'clock. Glad you're with us this afternoon. Enjoy your time with us at Truro Raceway.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I could please have your attention. Maritime harness racing lost one of the most respected, admired, and successful horsemen in the history of our sport with the passing last week of Phil Pinckney. He passed away at his home at the age of 84. Phil, who was born in South Ohio, Yarmouth County, moved to Truro at the ripe old age of 15 to work in the stable of Bilbo Gould. He would move on 2 years later to open his own public stable. Phil was revered by many as one of the most elite developers of young equine talent in the history of our game. He campaigned many top-notch horses over the years, including the likes of Captain Conte, Dunashton Gale, Deep Finesse, Force or Finesse, Rev Your Engine, and countless others over a career that spanned some 60 years. In the 1970s, Phil competed at several major U.S. tracks, including Vernon Downs, Rockingham Park, Foxborough, and Saratoga Raceways, before returning home to Nova Scotia. At career's end, Phil would end up with an outstanding driving average of .420, with 1,654 wins in 5,500 drives. In 2008, Phil's horsemanship was recognized nationally by receiving the prestigious O'Brien Award. Phil is also an inductee of the Yarmouth Town and County Sports Heritage Hall of Fame, along with the Truro Sports Heritage Society and Colchester County Sports Hall of Fame. Phil is survived by his beloved partner Linda and his 3 sons Brian, Dale, and Keith, along with several grandchildren and great-grandchildren. So at this time, I would ask if you would please stand if you were able and join the horsemen and women and family and friends who are gathered trackside to observe a moment's silence in memory of the late harness racing legend and true gentleman, the late Phil Richard Pinckney. Thank you. Horses now on the track and on parade for race 1 of the afternoon. Number 1 on the field is Patty Cakes, on with the Salzburg Stables Incorporated. Carl Eisner drives. Cyril Harvey owns number 2, Jack Flash is a Gas. Note the driver changed to Robbie Smallwood. It Ain't Me Babe from post 3 has Ernie Laffin at the controls for owners Fred and Lois Saunders. First try is the 4. Ralph Harvey owns. Greg Monroe in the driver's seat. Emmons and Tammy McKay are the owners of number 5 at the helm. Tammy is at the controls. Bernard McCollum will guide from post 6, Brookdale Maggie, Obadiah Polly Jr. and Senior. Rounding out the field from post 7, Kingston Sealster. He's owned and will be driven by Clayton Stevens. Post time for the first in 5 minutes.
Okay, an adjusted post time here at Truro Raceway this afternoon. Just 4 minutes now to race number 1 after a very touching tribute to the late, great Phil Pinckney. A wonderful gesture by all those at Truro Raceway today, observing a moment of silence for our dear friend, the late Phil Pinckney. This race card today, dedicated in a loving memory of the late great Phil Pinckney, and we'll be having all the family and friends and our thoughts throughout the afternoon here as we get set for race number 1. Here is a look at number 2, Jack Flash is a Gas, 2-1 currently with Robbie Smallwood going on board to drive. Robbie Smallwood now listed to drive with number 2, Jack Flash is a Gas here in the opener. He just missed last time. He'll get another solid chance to break his maiden today. Likely to be on or near the lead again. I've got him as a top call to start things up on this Sunday matinee at Truro. Here now is a look at number 1, Patty Cakes. Patty Cakes beaten Fave in his career debut, but he ran into first turn trouble. If he can mind his manners today, he's worth a look, as he did finish up well last weekend. Again, that was his career debut where he was a beaten favorite. He just has to mind his manners here. A 2-year-old filly by Better's Delight with a rail to work with. Not a whole lot of size to work with just yet, as she makes her second career start today with Carl Eisner on board for Salzburg Stables Inc. One more to think about here in the opener. Number 6, Brookdale Maggie. She's got some show dough in her last two and more than capable of a top 3 finish again today. 7 times this season she has been third. I believe she's a must-play for the try, and you're getting 8-1 value. It appears we're getting set to move in.
Home Hardware Building Center starting 8 on the move for race 1. It's post time. First race of the afternoon, top of the stretch. Patty Cakes, Jack Flashes of Gas. It Ain't Me Babe. First try at the helm. Brookdale, Maggie, and Kingston Sealster. They are off and pacing. Away in search of the early lead. That's Jack Flashes of Gas along with It Ain't Me Babe. But It Ain't Me Babe will take over the lead as they head to the opening 8th. Jack Flashes of Gas gets away in the pocket. Followed out third by First Try. Inside on her 8 is Patty Cakes. Looking at it from 4. Circling up 3 high into 5. That's Brookdale Maggie. Inside Kingston Sealster has 6 and back trailing in 7. That's at the helm. Into the backstretch. They race out of the opening quarter. Up front, It Ain't Me Babe shows the way. Clear by 3. Jack Flashes of Gas in pursuit second. Parked and driving uncovered third. That is Brookdale Maggie on the limb. On the inside, a tight up 4th. He's First Try. Next in line, Patty Cakes from 5. Kingston Sealster has 1 horse beaten. That is out the helm as they make their way midway round the upper turn. 30-2 was the opening quarter as they round the top turn and race into the stretch now for time 1, approaching the half. It Ain't Me Babe now being pressured by the parked out Brookdale Maggie as they near the half. Getting the pocket journey. That is Jack Flashes of Gas pacing along the rail in at 3. Then back in 4 is First Try. Well, still back there at the rail in 5 is Patty Cakes. On the move on the outside at the helm in 6. And now at the back is Kingston Sealster. They were past the half, 1:01 and 3/5 seconds. Onto the backside, final time, It Ain't Me Babe. Out there now by 2.5. Jack Flashes of Gas second, dropping back to third is Brookdale Maggie along the rail. That's First Try, pacing in 4. Then Patty Cake still sitting at the rail in 5. They're midway down the backside, final time, the half 1:01 and 3. They arrive at 3/4. It Ain't Me Babe, still there by 2 on Jack Flashes of Gas. Hanging on the outside third is Brookdale Maggie inside First Try. Now moves up to take over third as they race on to the 7/8. It Ain't Me Babe. Trying to take it gate to wire, opening up by 3. Jack Flashes of Gas is second. First Try looking to come off the rail in at 3. Outside Brookdale Maggie 4th. They turn down the lane. Final time 1:32 and 3/3. It Ain't Me Babe still out there, and It Ain't Me Babe will win the opener. Finishing second. That looks like a closing first try for the Deuce. And the show spot to Jack Flash is a gas. Mile in 2:03 and 4/5.
Well, right off the bat, upset in race one. Big prices to start the day. And, yeah, I kind of missed the boat on this one. There's nothing in her program lines that would suggest she'd be a serious factor here today, though when they left the gate, I see Ernie laughing on board. It Ain't Me Babe, and I immediately go to the program lines where the drivers are listed. And it's first time Ernie laughing. When he made front, I'm kicking myself because I'm thinking if I would have noticed Ernie was driving this horse this time, I would have played her as a top three threat. Once she made front, they could not even get close to her. She went along unchallenged. She won like a 3-5 favorite here, and at 21-1. It Ain't Me Babe, her first on the board finish, is a victory. Number 4, first try, another long shot finishing second. The 2, Jack Flash, is a gas, could do nothing with the pocket ride. It's a 2:03 and 4. Maiden score in upset fashion again. First time Ernie laughing on board. It Ain't Me Babe. It is today. She breaks her maiden in 2:03 and 4.
Back in victory lane, the first race winner, number 3, It Ain't Me Babe. She's a 3-year-old brown filly by Physically Inclined of the Art Major Dam, haystacked. All by Fred and Lois Saunders of Truro. Trained by Fred Saunders and driven this afternoon by Ernie Laffin. It Ain't Me Babe, picking up a maiden mark of 2:03 and 4/5. Race 1 is official. 1, Patty Cakes 4th. 2, Jack Flash is a gas 3rd. At 3, It Ain't Me Babe, the winner. 4, First Try was 2nd. 5, At the Helm 6th. 6, Brookdale Maggie 5th. And 7, Kingston Sealster was 7th. Quarter at 30 and 2, the half 101 and 3, 3/4 in 132 and 3, and the mile 203 and 4/5. Top down in review, your card is 431 2657. First race try, 3-4 all combinations, $361.70. The 3-4 exactor, $134.10. Up next, the second and third races, the early daily double. There are no program changes with second race post in 10 minutes. Now on the track and parading are the starters in today's second race. From post 1 is Miss Chili Pepper, owned and driven by Tim Gillis. Greg Monroe will drive from post 2, Day Monster, owned by Freddie Buffett and Arlene Gillis. Clayton Stevens is the owner and driver of number 3, Grin's Little Flirt. Cyril Harvey in charge of number 4, Dinger 2 for Henry Smallwood. Number 5 in the field is Salzburg Flicka. Paul Trebs will drive. She's owned by Tracy McQuaid. Robbie Smallwood is the owner and will drive from post 6 and as Acadian. Andy Campbell for Madeline Ellis Abbott aboard number 7, Silver Hill King. And completing the field is number 8, E.R. Quinn, owned and driven by Kirk Paris. That's the field for race 2, post time in 5 minutes.
Okay, 4 minutes to post time here on the upcoming second race. Number 5, Salzburg Flicka. My top selection here. This may be the spot. For the shadow play mare, it appears to be an easier spot, but she rarely draws well. Last time she left inside post 5 was almost 2 months ago, back on October 3rd. She's going to be my top play, though. She does have that early speed to work with. If she happens to make front early here, it could be lights out for the rest of them. Salzburg Flicka offering here as the third choice, 5-2. Here's a look at 7, Silver Hill King. Silver Hill King, he's down in class, and he's got some good gate speed to overcome that outside post 7. I'm going to expect more today. Andy Campbell going back on board. Beware of number 7, Silver Hill King, again, getting class relief. Even money, though, for me right now. He's kind of overbet. And for a price, well, taking a sharp drop right now, just switching from 20-1 to 5-1. It's the rail starter, number 1, Miss Chili Pepper. Owner, trainer, driver, Tim Gillis. On board this Inverness Invader, Miss Chili Pepper. Gets a rail to work with this time around. If she can ride along up close, she may stick around to be best of the rest. Number 1, Miss Chili Pepper. Worth a look with these. The best value, though, and right now, I'm going to stick to my top selection. It's on the 5, Salzburg Flicka. Again, if she can make front without a tussle, it'll be lights out for the rest of them. Final minute, final call here for race number 2.
Starters in the second race now lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Second race of the afternoon, Miss Chili Pepper, Name Monster, Green's Little Flirt, Dinger 2, Salzburg Flicka, and a Cicadian, Silver Hill King, and E.R. Quinn. They're off. Quick off the wings, that's Dinger 2, driving out down the center of the track, looking for the lead. Also leaving alertly is Green's Little Flirt. As they continue into that first turn, caught wide now third. That is Salzburg Flicka. Grabbing a seat at the rail is Name Monster. And E.R. Quinn ranging up on the outside into 5. 6th at the rail, Miss Chili Pepper. Getting away in 7 is that a Cicadian to the outside from 8. That is Silver Hill King. The field races through the backstretch for the first time as they approach the quarter, and Green's Little Flirt is out front leading the way. Parked and driving on the outside. Dinger 2 is second inside and locked in the pocket third. That is Name Monster, parked outside but covered up in 4. Is Salzburg Flicka, 5th on the outside and racing third over. Is E.R. Quinn in at the rail. That's Miss Chili Pepper. Next in line from 6, back in 7. And a Cicadian to the outside as they round the top turn and race into the stretch now, approaching the midway point. 29-3 was the quarter. Out front, it's Green's Little Flirt being prompted along with the parked out Dinger 2 as they race past the half. Outside, that's Salzburg Flicka getting a covered up trip, pacing in 3. Inside 4th, that is Name Monster as they dip into the lower turn, and Dinger 2 has now cleared the lead. Out there by a length on the outside, losing cover. Salzburg Flicka is right there second, backing off. Is Green's Little Flirt third, outside into 4. Is E.R. Quinn 5th at the rail for Name Monster. On to the backstretch, they approach 3/4. Salzburg Flicka on the outside, now up to engage Dinger 2. The half was in 1:01.1 as they arrive at the 3/4 mile mark. That is Salzburg Flicka now sticking ahead in front. At the rail, Dinger 2 trying to fight back second. E.R. Quinn next in line third, back 4th. That is Name Monster, 5th at the rail for NS Cicadian. They race on to the 7/8. Salzburg Flicka on the outside, a slight advantage. At the rail, that's Dinger 2, less than an 8 to come. 1:32 was the 3/4. They turn for home. Salzburg Flicka on the outside has the lead. Dinger 2 gamely fighting back on the inside. That's Dinger 2. Outside Salzburg Flicka. Dinger 2 fighting back to win it. Second is Salzburg Flicka. Third is E.R. Quinn. Mile in 2:03 and 4/5.
Back-to-back upsets at Truro. Here's Dinger 2 and Cyril Harvey on board for a victory here. What a gutsy winning effort for the 11-year-old son of Arts Gardrick. Parked first up forever. Well, it wasn't really forever. I guess following the half mile did clear to the lead and then took on Salzburg Flicka. I thought the mare would go around him. She was covered up most of the way, though she was parked throughout. But Dinger 2 game enough to come back on and win for Cyril Harvey here in 2:03 and 4. And again, back-to-back upsets to start a Sunday matinee at Truro. 11-1 here on Dinger 2 with number 5, Salzburg Flicka, staying on for second. E.R. Quinn, who was also parked the mile, he finishes third. It was 4 in and 4 out throughout. A race number 2. It was a race from start to finish, and it goes to Dinger 2 in a race 2 upset.
Back in victory lane, the second race winner, number 4 in your program, Dinger 2, 11-year-old gelding by Art Cartrick. Owned and trained by Henry Smallwood of Cooksbrook. Cyril Harvey picking up his first pari-mutuel winning drive aboard Dinger 2, the mile, 2:03 and 4/5.
This race replay brought to you by Pye Chevrolet.
Race 2 is now official. 1 Miss Chili Pepper 5th. 2 Name Monster 4th. 3 Grin's Little Flirt was 8th. 4 Dinger 2 the winner. 5 Salzburg Flicka 2nd. 6 NS Acadian 6. 7 Silver Hill King 7. 8 ER Quinn 3rd. Fractions were 29 and 3. 101 and 1. 132 in the mile. 203 and 4/5. From the top, 5, 4, 8. 1, 2, 6, 7, 3. $1 second race try. 4, 5, 8 combination. 447.55. $1 4, 5 exactor. 71.25. No changes to report in the upcoming third race with less than 10 minutes to post time. Operating of the starters in today's third race. Number 1 on the field is Reggie's Game, owned by Donna Wilson. Toby McDonald drives. Andrea Renison and Clarissa Mahar share the ownership on number 2 Electric Sill. Redmond Doucette catch driving. Ernie Laughlin is the driver of 3 Go With It. He's owned by Gordy McCabe. Roseanne Langell is the owner. Paul Angel, the driver of number 4, Arizona Bucks. From post 5 is Doc's Ron Henry. Rodney Gillis is the owner and will drive. Margaret Hobson Gail Skellhorn, Heather Gaddy, and Gloria Carey are the owners of number 6, Whistland Cricket. Dave Carey in the driver's seat. Arden Mofford owns and drives from post 7, Bet on Art. That's the field for the third with 5 minutes left to wager.
Three minutes to post time here in the third. Number 2, Electric Sill, taking the even money action. I've made my top selection as Red Doucette goes back on board. I could see him going all the way here in race number 3. A very little gate speed to his left with the 1 Reggie's gate. Here's number 3, Go With It. Decent price on this one at 5-1. Solid check getter. Should be in for a decent trip here. The win would not surprise me at all. I think he's going to get a great journey along and follow in with Electric Sill all day. Beware of number 3, Go With It, as Ernie Laffin will try for the early driving double. 5-1. Nice price on 3. Go With It. There's another one to think about. Number 4, Arizona Bucks. Winner last time out. He moves up slightly after tripping out for that victory last week. Fitting in well. I think he's going to be another one that'll get a decent trip in here. I could see him sitting top 3 throughout. I believe is a must play. 5-2 on number 4, Arizona Bucks. There's the 5, a Ducks. Ron Henry shipping in. Racing over at Inverness, Northside Downs throughout the summer. Rod Gillis owning Training and Driving. currently 5-2, making this one his second choice in wagering. Doc's Ron Henry, one to consider in this wide open third. So even the free-legged filly here, number 6, Whistling Cricket, can go with these. She's the longest shot on the board right now for Dave Carey at 14-1. Any kind of early speed battles could set it up for this closer. Whistling Cricket, if you like long shots, this is your longest shot on the board at 20-1. Think about it. Number 1, Reggie's Game, taking 6-1 action here for Toby MacDonald. Had the big upset victory 4 starts ago. Gets a rail to work with, but as mentioned, I don't just, well, it's not in the program lines that this one has any kind of a gate speed whatsoever. So even with a rail advantage, I could see Reggie's Game sitting well back here, maybe 5th or 6th in the early going. 7-1 currently, it appears. They're getting set to move in. Still time here for race 3 at Truro.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for the third race. It's post time. Race 3 of the afternoon has Reggie's Game, Electric Sill, Go With It, Arizona Bucks, Doc's Ron Henry, Whistling Cricket, and Bet on Art. They're off. Quick off the gate, Electric Sill looking for the lead. Go With It on the outside is away second. Far outside, Arizona Bucks caught wide third. Then racing in at the rail, that's Reggie's Game to come away in 4. Crossing over, looking for seat from 5. That is Whistling Cricket. Then back 6th is Doc's Ron Henry. And at the back in 7, that's Bet on Art. They start into the backstretch on their way to the opening panel. Out front, Electric Sill will dictate the early terms. Leads it by a length. Parked to the outside and moving up second. That is Arizona Bucks in the pocket. Looking at it from 3 is Go With It, Reggie's Game. Next in line 4th. Holding down the 5 spot is Whistling Cricket. The trailing pair in the early going, Doc's Ron Henry and Bet on Art. The opening panel was paced in 28 3/5 seconds. They continue off the top turn. Electric Sill continues to show the way. Getting the parking ticket, Arizona Bucks sits on the outside second. In for the pocket journey is Go With It, traveling 3rd. Reggie's Game will stay at the rail in 4. Starting up on the outside in 5, here comes Whistling Cricket. Doc's Ron Henry will follow that move from 6, and still trailing is Bet on Art 7th into the lower turn. They move on over now to the 5/8. Electric Sill still the boss, 59 1/5 second was the half. Onto the backside, final time, and they're continuing to be led by Electric Sill. Go With It. Content to stay in the pocket. Outside and moving up uncovered, that's Whistling Cricket into contention 3rd. Inside, trap 4th is Reggie's Game. 5th on the outside and coming 3 high. That is Doc's Ron Henry. They're on their way now to the 7/8, and still in control is Electric Sill, a length and a quarter. Go With It, yet to move out of the pocket. Outside, 3rd is a stalled Whistling Cricket. Inside and locking room is Reggie's Game 4th, and 8th to come. 1:30 was the 3/4. They turn for home now, and Electric Sill striding out now by 2.5, 3 as they straighten out for the stretch drive. Go With It is still second. Reggie's Game now shakes loose 3rd. Onto the lane, Electric Sill will prevail here in the third race. So we'll go with it and Reggie's Game. Time for the mile, 2:01 flat.
Sharp winner today, all the way for Electric Sill, career win number 49 for the 13-year-old son of Electric Stena. Going all the way for Red Doucette. It's 2 victories in his last 3 outings with Red on board for both victories. Took on all challengers and turned them all away. Go with it. Got that 2-hole ride as we thought he would. Stayed on for second. Reggie's Game did ride up closer this time around to finish third best. A 2-3-1. Top 3 unofficial. A 2:01 trip downtown in Truro for Electric Sill. Again, as mentioned, his 49th career victory. Heading on back to the winner's circle. Red Doucette on board for Renison.
Now back in front of us, the third race winner, number 2, Electric Sill. A brown gelding, 13 years old, by Electric Stena. Owned by Andrea Renison of Truro and Clarissa Bahar of Lower Sackville, trained by George Renison. Driven this afternoon by Redmond Doucette. Electric Sill pacing in 2:01 flat.
This race replay brought to you by Truro Toyota.
Third race is official. 1 Reggie's Game third, 2 Electric Sill the winner, 3 Go With It second, 4 Arizona Buck 6, 5 Doc's Ron Henry 7, 6 Whistling Cricket 4th, and 7 Bet on Art was 5th. Fractions for the mile, 28 and 3, 59 and 1, 130, and the mile for Electric Sill, 201 flat. In review from the top, 3-1-2, 6-7, 4-5. Third race try, 2-3-1 combination, 65-60, 2-3 exactor, 12-20. The early daily double, 4-2, returned at $90.60. Next up, race 4, no changes with post time in 10 minutes. Now on the track are the starters in the fourth race. Introducing the field, number 1 is Pride of Paradise. Owned and driven by Robbie Smallwood, co-owned by Cyril Harvey. Cameron and Malcolm McCacken share ownership on 2 Smile For Me Sarah. Rodney Gillis gets the drive. Andy Campbell will guide from post 3, A Tough Little Guy, owned by Debbie Ellis, Anthony Rapshall, and Wally Cameron. Darren Crow, the driver of number 4, Sunny Billion, owned by the Won't Back Down stable. Ed Harvey's Young Drunk Punk from post 5 gets Paul Angel. Ernie Laughlin will drive number 6, Fifth Estate. He's owned by Michelle Patrickin. And completing the field is number 7, Hand Over the Roses, owned by Clarissa Mahar and Andrea Renison. Redmond Doucette is out the lines. 5 minutes to post time.
Fourth race up and coming at Truro Raceway. Plenty of time to get your selections in. This 3, a tough little guy, gets a much improved post today after closing up well last week. I think it's a solid player with Andy Campbell on board. Even money right now. I was hoping for his 5-2 morning line, so maybe he'll go up a little bit higher than his even money currently. A tough little guy was a game winner. He was tough. 2 back when grit grinding away. First up for a long ways to win in 201 over Truro. And again, last time out, just no shot over the good track with an outside post and sitting well behind them. I like the post today. I just don't like the price just yet. He may drift up nearing 2-1 or 5-2. Going to be an outside chance today for a long shot in 7, Hand Over the Roses. Now, there's not a win ticket sold yet on both 7, Hand Over the Roses, and 1, Pride of Paradise. So for Hand Over the Roses, another outside post here. Some horses just don't draw well. Hey, this appears to be one. Any kind of decent trip for this one makes him a threat. Red Doucette on board, always. Always one to consider here aboard the horses in Truro. I like his chances, and I like the price. He's taking some action now, 6-1. Number 7, Hand Over the Roses, just has to overcome this outside post. Again, some horses just don't draw well. He appears to be one. Surprised to see not a win ticket sold yet on number 1, Pride of Paradise. Does show a sub 2-minute speed to victory back in early October. Robbie Smallwood on board Pride of Paradise here. Could be the one with that rail advantage. Again, the last victory was gate to wire with that rail back in early October. Definitely worth a look. This is a top selection for Insider Insights. Insider Insights has gone with a 1, 6, and 7, totally leaving the 3, a tough little guy, off their top 3 selections.
Universal Media Sports and Entertainment.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for the fourth race. It's post time. Race number 4 of the afternoon has Pride of Paradise, Smile for Me Sarah, Tough Little Guy, Sonny Billion, Young Drunk Punk, Fifth Estate, and Head Over the Roses. They're off with Pride of Paradise. Moving out from the rail to grab the early lead. Smile for Me Sarah takes a tuck second. Crossing over a Tough Little Guy. We'll find room at the rail in 3, followed out by Sonny Billion in 4. Next in line, Young Drunk Punk is the 5th one. Back in 6, Fifth Estate, and Head Over the Roses, back trailing in 7. They're in program order, 1 through 7, as they race single file into the backstretch, out of the opening quarter. Up front, Pride of Paradise out there by 2.5. Second is Smile for Me Sarah. Now quickly moving up on the outside uncovered. Here comes Sonny Billion third. In at the rail and looking at it from 4. That is a Tough Little Guy. Pacing along in 5 is Young Drunk Punk. We go back in 6 and find Fifth Estate. And gapped out by some thrilling 7th is Head Over the Roses. The quarter 29 and 4. They continue off the top turn into the stretch now as they approach the half. Pride of Paradise continuing on the front end. The first over attacker is Sonny Billion second on the inside, and now locked in the box third. That Smile for Me Sarah. Outside following cover. Young Drunk Punk from 4. Fifth inside is a Tough Little Guy. Third over. In 6th is Fifth Estate. And Head Over the Roses can see them all as they continue on to the 5/8, the half a minute, 4/5. Onto the backside, Pride of Paradise now out there by 2. Second is Smile for Me Sarah. Stalled in the first over. Flow is Sonny Billion inside. And moving up now for third is a Tough Little Guy. Coming 3 wide around a stall Sonny Billion. As they race past the 3/4 is Young Drunk Punk, but it's still Pride of Paradise, the one to reel in. Still there by 2.5. Second at the rail is Smile for Me Sarah. Young Drunk Punk now ranging up on the outside. Third inside, still blocked is a Tough Little Guy. They continue past the 7/8. 1:30 and 4 was the 3/4. Pride of Paradise now striding out by 3-4 lengths as they round the top turn. That Smile for Me Sarah trying to hang in second. On through the lane they come. It's all Pride of Paradise here in the 4th. Will win it in wire-to-wire fashion. Down on the passing lane, a Tough Little Guy and Young Drunk Punk. Ranging up on the far outside to grab second, third is a Tough Little Guy. Mile in 2:01 and 4/5.
Number 1, Pride of Paradise. A top selection there for Insider Insights. And the price was right, 5-1. Mild upset victory. And again, the last victory for this one was a rail advantage win in early October. And here gets the rail to work with and goes all the way to win in 2:01 and 4. Robbie Smallwood on board a Pride of Paradise. 20th career victory, and that's 2 on the season. Very close for second. Young Drunk Punk was flying late up against number 3, a Tough Little Guy who was caught in traffic. Sonny Billion committed to go first up at the quarter mile and turned out to be a roadblock for many in there. It's 1 on top, Pride of Paradise, and a photo for second between 3, a Tough Little Guy, and 5, Young Drunk Punk.
Back in victory lane is the winner of race 4, number 1, Proud of Paradise. He's a 9-year-old bay gelded son of Western Paradise. Number Robbie Smallwood of New Modest and Cyril Harvey of Elmsdale. A training double this afternoon for Henry Smallwood. Robbie Smallwood, the winning driver. Pride of Paradise in 2:01 and 4/5.
This race replay brought to you by Summerside Toyota.
Here's how they finished in the 4th race. Number 1, Proud of Paradise, was the winner. 2, Smile for Me, Sarah, 4th. 3, A Tough Little Guy, 3rd. 4, Sunny Billion, 5th. 5, Young Drunk Punk was 2nd. 6, Fifth Estate, 6. 7, Hand Over the Roses was 7th. Fractions were 29 and 4, a minute 4/5, 1:30 and 4, the mile in 2:01 and 4/5. Top down, your card is 143, 5267. 153, 4th race try, 239.20. 15 exactor, 149.20. Looking ahead to the 5th race, there are no changes in race 5. They'll go to the gate in 10 minutes. Now on parade are the starters in today's fifth race. Andy Campbell will drive Finer Things from post 1 with the Wouldn't Say No stable. The Won't Back Down stable, the owners of number 2 Black Electra with Darren Crow aboard. Ron Garland, Dave and Craig Carey are the owners of number 3 Lady in Paradise. Craig Carey driving. Redmond Doucette has the assignment on number 4 Mighty Mouse for the CC stables. Cyril Harvey's Lucy with Diamonds from post 5 with Robbie Smallwood in the driver's seat. Arden Mofford Sr., the owner of number 6, Sobel Bonnie. Arden Mofford drives. And Carl Eisner will pilot from post 7, Kid of Image, owned by Calvin Eisner. Fifth race post in 5 minutes.
Just about halfway through this Sunday matinee at Truro Raceway. Fifth race up and coming, Exactor, Try, Win, Play, Show. Heavy favorite, number 1, Finer Things. I've gone to number 3, Lady in Paradise. Getting some class relief here. The three-legged mare. She's the best on paper with 156-3 win in Truro this season. She's just got to find some form here. Number 3. Lady in Paradise. We'll get her back on the screen here. There she is. Number 3, Lady in Paradise. As mentioned, you just got to find some form here. Again, the best on paper. She's going to be my top call with Craig Carey on board. Lady in Paradise here offering at 5-2. Here's Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse going out for CC Stables. Red Doucette reuniting here. Shows 3 wins in her program lines. Red Doucette was on board for all 3 victories. Those are her 3 wins on the season. Could be a match made in heaven here. Red Doucette and Mighty Mouse offering here at 9-1. She could go with these. Might be a little bit tougher than what she's been facing, but you know what? Until Red gets beat with her, how can you not like her? So I'm going to try her for second best in here. I've mentioned this before about this mare. I know her well from London. I know her well from the tracks in Ontario, and I believe she did race better during the cooler months. Was told back in the day when she was here in Ontario that she may have had allergies through the warmer weather. So here we are into late November, and Mighty Mouse teams up with Red Doucette, and yeah, she got 3 victories this season. Red was on board for all 3. So as mentioned, until she throws in a clunker with Red on board, I got to keep on playing her. For CC Stables, Mighty Mouse. 6-1. Here's the heavy favorite. This is Finer Things, 3-5 right now. At a morning line of 7-2. 3-year-old daughter of Sunshine Beach. So a north side shipper in this filly and a catch drive for Andy Campbell. And I've mentioned this. That's a go-to angle for me anytime in Truro. Andy Campbell hopping up for a catch driving assignment. This is Andy on board number 1, Finer Things. Beware of this invader. And I'll tag her as a must-play with these. Right now, though, even money, it's hard to get there at that price. For me, I'd rather see her up and around, 5-2, 3-1, a rail advantage, and an Andy Campbell catch drive in Truro. Here we go, almost post time for race 5. Here's a look at 7, Kidham Image, an outside chance for this one. Now, this is a mare that can definitely go with these. It's just a tough post to overcome in Truro, the outside post. But Jamie Ramsey, who's following along from online or on track today. Jamie Ramsey liking the chances for number 7, Kidham Image here. For a top 3 finish in race number 5. Happy to have you with us. Following along with the horses at Truro, Jamie Ramsey. Hope to see you back in action there soon.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moving up for the 5th race. It's post time. Seven mares behind the gate for today's 5th race. Finer Things, Black Electra, Lady in Paradise, Mighty Mouse, Lucy with Diamonds, Sobble Bonnie, and Kidham Image. They're off and pacing. Finer Things at the rail. Out looking to grab the early late. Black Electra will come away 2nd, followed out by Lady in Paradise 3rd. Outside, looking for a spot 4th. That's Mighty Mouse. 5th along the rail for Lucy with Diamonds. Then back to Kidham Image and the early trailer. That is Sobble Bonnie. They race into the backstretch on their way to the opening panel. Finer Things on the front end. Opens up a quick 4-length lead on Black Electra. Then Lady in Paradise looks at it from the rail 3rd. Looking at it from 4, that's Mighty Mouse. Campaigning the rail in 5 is Lucy with Diamonds. Then back to Kidham Image, who has beaten one away. That's Sobble Bonnie. As the mares continue single file, approaching the 3/8, and Finer Things is dictating the pace. 29 seconds was that opening quarter. Still 4 lengths in arrears 2nd. That is Black Electra, followed in 3 by Lady in Paradise. Then pacing along the rail in 4, that's Mighty Mouse. Back in 5, Lucy with Diamonds, Kidham Image, and still trailing is Sobble Bonnie. Still no change, and they're still single file as they continue on to the backstretch for the final time. Finer Things is still the boss. now just by 2. A closer second is Black Electra. Lady in Paradise now peeks to the outside of 3rd. That is Mighty Mouse to follow her in 4. Inside 5th is Lucy with Diamonds, the half, 59 seconds flat. They approach 3/4, and Lady in Paradise takes aim at Finer Things as they race past the 3/4. That is Lady in Paradise on the outside, now forging to the top. Finer Things at the rail is second. Staying inside 3rd is Black Electra. Outside and losing the cover in 4 is Mighty Mouse as they race on to the 7/8, and Lady in Paradise has taken over top spot. Out there now by 2.5. Finer Things will try to hang on to the place spot. On the inside of 3rd is Black Electra. Outside 4th, Mighty Mouse on through the stretch. 129 and 2/3, and they're led to the payoff by Lady in Paradise, and Lady in Paradise will win it. Second is Finer Things in the show spot to Black Electra. Mile in 159 and 4/5.
So the three-legged mare, Lady in Paradise, getting that class relief today and being the best on paper. She got a great trip in there. Craig Carey is going to have her back in the winner's circle here very soon. 159 and 4 victory for Lady in Paradise. 14th career win. That's 3 on the season. Staying on for second was the filly Finer Thing, shipping in from Northside with Andy Campbell-Katz driving. Black Electra holding down 3rd, and Mighty Mouse was a game enough 4th. Not what you'd call a clunker. Mighty Mouse and Red Doucette getting along for a 4th best finish in there. It's 3, 1, 2, and 4. Your top 4 unofficial as Lady in Paradise is coming back.
Now back, the 5th race winner, 3 Lady in Paradise. Bay mare, 5 years by Western Paradise out of the McCardle Dam, Lady McCardle. By Dave and Craig Carey and Ron Garland. Trained by Dave Carey, driven by Craig Carey. Lady in Paradise, 159 and 4/5. Here is the fifth race rundown. 1 Finer Things was second, at 2 Black Electra third, 3 Lady in Paradise the winner. 4 Mighty Mouse was fourth, 5 Lucy with Diamonds fifth, 6 Sobble Bonnie 7 Kidam Image sixth. Fractions were 29, 59, 129 and 2 in the mile, 159 and 4/5. Top down, your card should read 231 4576. Fifth race try 312, return 2230, 3-1 exactor 810. In the upcoming sixth race, number 5 Gia Diamond has been scratched sick. Post time for race 6 in 10 minutes. Now on parade are the starters in today's sixth race. All for Fun stable on the number 1 entry, Mando Fun, will be driven by Redmond Doucette. Chantal Langell and Dana Ghetto, the partners on 2, Rusty Riley. Paul Langell drives. From post 3 is Denali Sealster. Danny Romo driving for the Ratchford stable NS. Evan Wilson, the owner and pilot of number 4, Big Engine. The 5 entry has been scratched. Darren Crow will drive number 6, Ashes to Diamonds, owned by Diane Livingstone. And to complete the field is number 7, Johnny Walker Deluxe. Owned by Emmons McKay and Paul Smith. Emmons McKay in the sulky. 6 minutes to post time.
Okay, beginning the back half of our race 10 of our 10 race program at Truro Raceway this afternoon, and over into race number 6 now. And down in class today, number 2, Rusty Riley. That following a pair of off the board finishes. Back to an inside post today. Hard to go against, and the horse players agree. They've got him pegged as a 3-5 favorite thus far. Number 2, Rusty Riley. Paul Langille training and driving. Again, that inside post will most certainly help today. Going to be an outside chance here for number 6, Ashes to Diamonds. And she needed that last start after missing 2 months. And we're going to expect more today from our mares. Track record holder. You can look through her lines there where she was a winner. A dead heat winner in 154 and 2. And that came back in late August, and that became the aged pacing mares track record. Ashes to Diamonds offering at 10-1 here is a real nice price. Second start back off the layoff. Beware. It'll be an outside chance for number 7, Johnny Walker Deluxe. Not that that matters. Doesn't have a whole lot of early gate speed anyway. And now a reduced field of 6 with the scratch of number 5. So Johnny Walker Deluxe likely to come from last in this one. His final quarters and miles look to be the best on the page. So worth a serious look today. And the horse players agree. 9-5, Johnny Walker Deluxe. Emmons McKay on board. Sharing ownership here with Paul Smith. His daughter Tammy McKay does the training for Johnny Walker Deluxe. Definitely one to consider here. He'll be coming quickly in the late going. Here's Big Engine now. Big Engine had missed a couple of weeks of racing action, and then got the outside post last time, and things didn't work out so well for him. I could see him being forwardly placed in this one. May be able to find his way into the triactor. Not a win ticket sold currently on number 4, Big Engine. So Big Engine, a big price here in race number 6. A rail starter in number 1, Mando Fun, Red Doucette. Catch driving this afternoon, Renison. That pair already in the winner's circle today. Earlier on in the car with Electric Sill, who picked up his 49th career win. Mando Fun with a rail advantage, offering value at 7-1. Lightly raced this season, number 3, Denali Sealster. 4-year-old stallion, son of Sunshine Beach, the Northside Invader, switching to the Danny Romo stable for this one. And Romo will be on board to drive for the Ratchford stable of North Sydney. As mentioned, lightly raced this season. Got the victory last time out over the off-track. The track was listed as heavy. Denali Sealster at 7-2 in this wide open race 6 event. The backup class is next.
Universal Media Sports and Entertainment.
Starters in today's 6th race, now lining up behind the wings of the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Race 6 of the afternoon has Mando Fun, Rusty Roddy, Denali Sealster, Big Engine, Ashes the Diamonds, and Johnny Walker Deluxe. They're off with Rusty Roddy away quickly. Also joining is Big Engine and Ashes the Diamonds. Those 3 out to battle for the early lead. Taking a seat up the rail is Mando Fun away in 4. Coming away 5th is Denali Sealster. And gapped out and trailing in 6th. That's Johnny Walker Deluxe. Onto the backside. On their way to the opening quarter, Ashes the Diamonds on the outside. Moves on now to take over the lead. Rusty Roddy will yield to sit in the pocket 2nd. Mando Fun has come away 3rd. Parked outside. That's Big Engine traveling 4th. 5th at the rail for Denali Sealster. And Steppy at the back is Johnny Walker Deluxe. They continue to the 3/8 and now pocket pulling Rusty Roddy with a reclaiming move as they make their way past the 3/8 and off the turn. 27-3. Steppy opening quarter as the field enters the stretch now, approaching the half. It is Rusty Roddy back to the lead. 2nd is Ashes to Diamonds on the outside in 3. That's 4th on the outside. Big Engine 3rd out the rail. Here's Mando Fun inside, a tied up 5th is Denali Sealster. And catching the field now is Johnny Walker Deluxe at the back as they race on to the 5/8 the half. 57-4 on their way into the backstretch for the final time. Rusty Roddy is in control. Ashes to Diamonds patiently sits the pocket on the outside. Big Engine hangs around 3rd. Johnny Walker Deluxe now mounting a challenge out there. 3 wide 4th. Inside a blocked 5th is Mando Fun, and Denali Sealster is now the trailing one, but Rusty Roddy is skipping off now by 4. Ashes to Diamonds losing contact 2nd. Outside Big Engine is still there 3rd. 3 high. Johnny Walker Deluxe 4th. 4 high from the back comes Denali Sealster, but getting off on them is Rusty Roddy as they swing off the top turn. 128-4 was the 3/4. Rusty Roddy with an insurmountable lead as they drive on down the lane. It's all Rusty Roddy here in the 6th. From last to 2nd, that is Denali Sealster. And up the passing lane to catch the show spot, Mando Fun. Lot in 158 1/5.
There's Rusty Riley just romping away to an easy victory. They had that inside post to work with, class relief as well. Stealing away here, had a middle half of 101 and 1, and picked it up through that final quarter to draw away from them. They opened it up quickly, 27 and 3, bullet speed here, as the Mayor Ashes to Diamonds went to the front. The winning move for Rusty Riley was made at 3/8 completion, and when he made front, it was over. Closing up well from last, number 3, Denali Seelster going out there for Romo. First time for the Romo barn, and Romo was on board for the drive to finish second best. Third goes to the one Mando Fun, and then the Mayor Ashes to Diamond stays on for fourth. 2, 3, 1, and 6. Rusty Riley, a going away winner here. 158 and 1. He was 29 and 2 on the end of it for the victory.
There is your 6th race winner, number 2, Rusty Riley, 10-year-old chestnut gelded son of Blissful Hall. He's owned by Chantal Gillis of, that should be Chantal Angel now, of Truro, Dana Ghetto of New Waterford. Paul Angel trains and Paul drives. Rusty Riley, 158 and 1/5.
This race replay brought to you by Pye Chevrolet.
Here's how they finished in race 6. Number 1, Mando Fun was third. 2, Rusty Roddy the winner. 3, Denali Sealster second. 4, Big Engine 6. 5 was scratched. 6, Ashes to Diamonds 4th. And 7, Johnny Walker Deluxe 5th. Fractions 27 and 3, half 57 and 4. 128 and 4 for the 3/4, and the mile for Rusty Roddy 158 and 1/5. From the top, 3, 1, 2, 6 scratched, 4, 5. 2, 3, 1 try in race 6, 34, 30. 2, 3 exactor, $19. Up next is race 7. 5, Don't Ask Logan has been scratched sick. Post time for the 7th in less than 10 minutes. Now on the track are the starters in today's 7th race. Here's the field. Number 1 is Well Did. By the Well Did Horse Owners Club. Paul Angel driving. Rodney Gillis will get the drive on number 2, QT's Charlie, for owner John Murphy. Todd Sutherland holds the papers on to 3, East Coast Mariner. Redmond Doucette will get the drive. Number 4, Literally Hanover, owned by James and Jane Lewis, with Arden Mofford at the controls. The 5 has been scratched. 6 in the field is Tobin's native, Darren Crow, for Charlie Piper. Sonny Seidman and William Shearer. Those same connections are the owners of 7, Catch 22, with Ernie Laffin catch driving. To complete the field is number 8, Brookdale Jim. Bernard McCollum will drive for the Pollies, Doug Jr. and Sr. Post time for race 7 in 5 minutes.
Heavy action. 1-9. Can't get any lower than that for number 1, Well Did. A solid third last week where he fired home a 28-4 on the end of a 157 and 1 mile. He is sitting on a win today with the rail advantage. We're going to give him the top call, and we'll say Paul Langio will come right back to the winner's circle here in race 7. Here's number 3, East Coast Mariner. Red Doucette on board, likely to be on or near the lead again. Appears to be a must-play with these, finishing in the top 3, 17 of 23 outings for 2021, so very consistent here. This 3-year-old colt son of Roll With It Harry, East Coast Mariner, using as the exactor factor. So we had a key scratch in here. The 5, Don't Ask Logan, came out. So it kind of opens things up for the third spot of the triactor. We're going to try a 6 at Tobin's Native, a 4th best finisher there last time out in quick time. Darren Crow, training and driving. Tobin's Native, one of the longest shots on the board here, could spice up the try. Should he happen to show up in the top 3. Tobin's Native, one to consider. Tough outside post here for number 8, Brookdale Jim, who just missed the last time out. And he happens to move up in class at this time around. It gets very tough for number 8, Brookdale Jim here. Here's number 7, Catch 22, Ernie Laffin, with a catch driving assignment here, offering up a 12-1. does have an early speed threat to work with. Catch 22, another one to consider in the try. Here's a look at number 2, QT's Charlie. Here's the guy that put up the big-time fractions, the entertaining fractions in the Nova Scotia Amateur Driving Championship Final for the gold. QT's Charlie getting there, going all the way for Jeremy Baker. Again, sailed through very quick fractions and had enough on the end to hold on for the amateur race victory last weekend. So QT's Charlie does have that early speed to work with. 7-2, though, right now. I think this is a tough group for QT's Charlie this week. So for me, right now at 7-2, he would appear to be overbet. And number 4, literally Hanover. I know this mare well from London. She was racing the lower level claimers right before she left. She did manage a third in her maritime debut over the heavy track last time out. Ardent Mofford on board. Literally Hanover. Her Truro debut. Final call.
It's 7th race post time. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Race number 7, top of the stretch. Well did. QT's Charlie. East Coast Mariner. Literally Hanover. Tobin's Native. Catch 22 and Brookdale Jim. They're off on the inside. Well did. Out in search of the early lead against QT's Charlie. Into the first turn. Also living quickly on the outside. That's Tobin's Native. Taking a tuck in 4. As they make their way by the opening 8th is East Coast Mariner. Finding room at the rail is literally Hanover from 5 back in 6, an unhurried catch 22. And sitting at the back of the field in the early going is Brookdale Jim. They're on their way past the opening quarter, and Tobin's Native has taken control. Not for long. Well did out now looking to recapture the lead as they race on to the 3/8, and Well did pulls the pocket and goes right on back to the lead as they race into the turn. Back second now is Tobin's Native. Followed closely in 3 by QT's Charlie. And a gap of some 3.5 lengths back in 4. That's East Coast Mariner. The 5th in line as they round the top turn. Catch 22, then back to Brookdale Jim. And laboring at the back of the field is literally Hanover. 28-4 was the opening quarter. They pace on through the stretch and arrive now at the midway point with Well Did out front leading it by 2.5, 3. Second is Tobin's Native. At the rail, QT's Charlie next in line 3rd. East Coast Mariner looks at it from 4, back in 5 for catch 22. Then Brookdale Jim, and well back and trailing is literally Hanover. 58-4 was the half. On into the backstretch. Final time as they race on over to the 3/4 mile mark, and Well Did is still in control of the field with Tobin's Native racing along second. Up on the outside, here comes QT's Charlie. Now moving uncovered into second. Backing off third is Tobin's Native on the outside, racing fourth. That's catch 22. 5th along the rail for East Coast Mariner. They continue past the 7/8. Well did with QT's Charlie in pursuit second. They have an 1/8 left to pace. 1:29 was the 3/4 off the turn. Well did has the lead as they turn down the stretch for the final time. QT's Charlie is giving chase second, but will not catch Well did. Well did will prevail. Second is QT's Charlie. Hits awfully close for third. Today's show photo, catch 22 against stablemate Tobin's Native. Out at 158 flat.
Well did, well done. Sitting on a win today, indeed. Went for the give and go quarter-mile move, back on top, and then got the middle half in for a minute 1/5. Fires home in 29 flat for a mile today, 158 flat. Well did, a well-meant winner here. His first victory of a 2021 for the Well Did Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow. Paul Langeal training and driving for the double as he comes right back. Back-to-back winners, Rusty Riley and Well Did for the Langeal stable today. So just getting word now, Well Did, very proud to be wearing Phil Pinckney's Buxton and his colors today as they remember Phil Pinckney here with Well Did coming back to the winner's circle.
Now back in victory lane, the winner of today's 7th race, number 1, Well Did. 10-year-old gelding by Well Said. Over the Well Did Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow. Paul Langeal trains, and Paul Langeal scores back-to-back winners. Well Did, 158 flat.
This race replay brought to you by Truro Toyota.
Race 7 is now official. Number 1, Well Did, was the winner. 2 QT's Charlie second. 3 East Coast Mariner fifth. 4 Literally Hanover seventh. 5 was scratched. 6 Tobin's Native fourth. 7 Catch 22 was third. And 8 Brookdale Jim finished sixth. Fractions for the mile were 28 and 4, 58 and 4, 129, and the mile for Well Did 158 flat. Checking your cards, top down 125, 7 scratched, 436. 127, 7th race Triactor, $50, 80 cents. The 1-2 Exactor, $5.50. And in today's pick 5, 5 out of 5 returned $22.25. Upcoming in today's 8th race, no changes to report in race 8, and they'll go behind the gate in less than 9 minutes. Now parading is the field for race 8. Number 1 is Nova Scotia Beach, owned by Archie Hattie, Lorraine Daly, and Gordy Rudolph. Darren Crow will drive. Andy Campbell for owners Kurt and Bria Harper aboard number 2, Stars Above. Paul Langell drives number 3, Preceptor. He's owned by Roseanne Langell. Jeremy Baker and Sean Murphy, the owners. Rodney Gillis will drive number 4, Ava Jinsky. What can you say is the 5, Arden Mofford will drive for Pam Moore. Kenny Parker with number 6, Godrow Machine, owned by Leslie and Linda Parker. Number 7 is Dusty Lane Sebastian, owned by Cameron McCacken. Ernie Laffin is at the helm. And from the outside post 8, Glenview Quintana. Red Medusa driving for Adam Johnson. 8th race post in less than 4 minutes.
Three more to go at Truro. On to race number 8 now, and getting a look at a top selection. Number 7, Dusty Lane Sebastian. He was a good fourth against a much tougher last week in stakes action. Jaden's Magic Steel for the upset, winning over Rott and Ronnie. Elliot Moose was third. Dusty Lane Sebastian not too far off them to finish fourth, where he came home in 29 flat and clocked his own mile in 1:58 flat. So his mile times are easily the best on the page here. I'm calling for the Ernie Laffin driving double aboard number 7, Dusty Lane Sebastian. This horse just has to mind his manners today. Here's number 1, Nova Scotia Beach, taking the early action here. Odds-on fave status at the 4-5. The rail makes him a solid threat today. Any kind of decent trip should put him right in the hunt with these. Nova Scotia Beach and Darren Crow at 4-5. Here's the 2 Stars Above, getting back to an inside post. That's going to help his chances here. Andy Campbell, catch driving, and that's an angle I'll use again. Andy Campbell, the call on number 2, Stars Above from an inside post, taking 5-2 action. 1, 2, and 7, all taking the action here in race number 8. There's Paul Angiel, training and driving number 3, Preceptor. Back-to-back winners this afternoon for Paul with Rusty Riley and then Well Did. Kind of neat that Paul Angiel would dress up Well Did with some of the late Phil Pinkney's gear. Had Eddie Buxton on him and maybe some headgear as well. So a very nice tribute to Paul Angiel, mentored by the late, great Phil Pinkney, and in memory of Phil, dressing up a Well Did with some Phil Pinkney gear and making it to the winner's circle there in race number 7. Well done. I'll look at a value player in number 5, What Can You Say? Here in race number 8, leaving from post 5 was a surprise, a third-place finisher there last time out, and managed to third before that. Could be one to think about for the try-in here. Number 5, What Can You Say? As we go moments away from race number 8 on a day where this race card is in dedicated in loving memory of the late, great Phil Pinkney.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for race 8. It's post time. Race number 8 of the afternoon, Nova Scotia Beach, Stars Above, Preceptor. Ava Jeanski, What Can You Say, Godrow Machine, Dusty Lane Sebastian, and Glenview Quintana. They are off and pacing. Nova Scotia Beach using rail advantage to grab the early lead as they enter that first turn. Taking a seat in the pocket. He is Stars Above second. Inside pacing third. That's Preceptor. Outside in fourth is Ava Jeanski. Crossing over. What Can You Say? Finds room at the rail in 5. Then a tight up sixth is Godrow Machine. Back in 7 is Glenview Quintetta. And gapped out at the back of the field is Dusty Lane Sebastian. The field races past the opening quarter. And up front they're led by Nova Scotia Beach. Driving up on the outside now second. And we'll tuck into the pocket. That's Ava Jeanski. Then next in line out of 3 is Stars Above. Outside and moving first over now from 4. That's What Can You Say? Staying in 5 is Preceptor. Back in 6 for Godrow Machine. Then we go back in 7 and find Glenview Quintetta. And still at the back of the field is Dusty Lane Sebastian. 29-2 was the initial quarter. They travel on past the midway point, and at Nova Scotia Beach continuing to chart the path. First over attacker is Stars Above second. In the pocket third. That is Ava Jeanski. Picking up cover on the limb. What Can You Say? Looks at it from 4. Preceptor fifth along the rail. Inside, nowhere to go in 6. Godrow Machine. Back in 7 is Glenview Quintana. Dusty Lane Sebastian starting up 3 high from the back. They race on through the backstretch. Final time, the half, 1 minute flat. They're led to 3/4 by Nova Scotia Beach with Ava Jeanski in the pocket second. Stalled first over is Stars Above, advancing in the 3 wide path. That is Dusty Lane Sebastian within striking range fourth. Fifth and moving on the outside is What Can You Say? They head now to the 7/8, and it's still Nova Scotia Beach. Out of the pocket now comes Ava Jeanski, still out there 3 high. Is Dusty Lane Sebastian third. 1:30-1 was the 3/4, a tight pack as they turn down the lane for the final time. Nova Scotia Beach under siege on the outside. Ava Jeanski looks to take over. Far outside, Dusty Lane Sebastian. Ava Jeanski, Nova Scotia Beach trying to fight back at the wire. Ava Jeanski and Nova Scotia Beach, those two in a win photo. Third is Dusty Lane Sebastian. Time for the mile, 2:02 1/5.
It's a 3-way thriller here in the 8th. Pace setter Nova Scotia Beach was coming back here, nearing the line against Ava Jeanski. Dusty Lane Sebastian, he got a little bumpy gated off the car, and he was probably 20 lengths off the leader at one point in the early going, and he's right here in a win photo with the front 2. It's either 1, Nova Scotia Beach, or 4, Ava Jeanski. Clearly third, Dusty Lane Sebastian. Again, he gained a ton of ground on the leader there. As mentioned, likely about 20 lengths plus off the lead in the early going. Dusty Lane Sebastian, as he got a little bumpy gated, tricky to drive off the car here today. Nova Scotia Beach or Ava Jeanski will be coming back to the winner's circle at Truro for race 8.
Riding back, the 8th race winner, number 4, Eva Jeanski. 6-year-old mare by Western Paradise out of the drop-off dam. Woodmere Teardrop is owned by Jeremy Baker of Black Rock and Sean Murphy of Sydney Mines. Trained by John Murphy, driven by Rodney Gillis. Eva Jeanski, 2:02 and 1/5.
This race replay brought to you by Summerside Toyota.
Eighth race is now official. 1 Nova Scotia Beach, second at 2 stars above 6. 3 Preceptor, 7. 4 Eva Jeanski, the winner. 5 What Can You Say, 5th. 6 Godrow Machine, 4th. 7 Dusty Lane Sebastian, 3rd. 8 Glenview Quintana was 8th. Fractions were 29 and 2. 1 minute flat, 1:30 and 1. The mile, 2:02 and 1. Top down, 267, 15438. 417 try in race 8, $146 even. The $1 for one exactor, $79.10. Looking ahead to races 9 and 10, the late daily double. 9th race, there are no changes. In the 10th race, there is a bridle change for number 2, Junebug's Baby. From a can't-see back bridle to an open bridle and hood with cups. Post time for the upcoming 9th in 10 minutes. It features late daily double wagering. Introducing the field for today's featured 9th race. From post 1, Thunder Alley, owned by Orly Beaumont. Ernie Laffin will catch drive. Walter Walker will drive from post 2, Sunshine Lou, owned by Raymond McKinnon. Number 3 in the field is Woodmere Ideal Art. Darren Crow picks up the drive for the Ultimate Stable. Risky Biz Group are the owners of 4, American Risk. Kenny Parker Jr. up. Randy and Ed Copley are the owners. Redmond Doucette the driver of number 5, Intended Royalty. Danny Romo drives number 6, I'm a Looker 2. He's owned by Bob Samara. Rodney Gillis owns and drives from post 7, Daddy Let Me Drive. And number 8 in the field is Good Friday 3. Owned by Debbie Ellis and driven by Andy Campbell. Post time for the 9th is in less than 5 minutes.
Here we go with the winners over class. Top class aged pacers here for race 9 with 4 minutes to go. Exact or try, a daily double, a win play show wagering, wager on track or through hpibet.com. Getting a look at the heavy favorite here being number 3, Woodmere Ideal Art, showing 5 wins in his last 7 outings. He's got 9 wins on the season, the highest earner for 2021 here of this field. Very tough to go against the speed threat in number 3, Woodmere Ideal Art. Darren Crow gets the catch driving assignment. Horse players all over this one currently at 1-2. Number 5, Intended Royalty, keeps on going here. The 10-year-old son of No Pan Intended, always in the hunt, and he will be again today as well. This veteran pacer, he's as good as any. Red Doucette gets along with him well. He could actually win it all, and right now he's likely got the best value on the program page here. Number 5, Intended Royalty, bang up third over Truro and behind Little Manny and Good Friday 3. In his latest from 19 starts. 2021, he's been in the top 3 14 times and a winner of 8. Intended Royalty, a long-lasting aged pacer here who will be in the hunt again today. Red Doucette on board at a price 13-1. Beware. Number 6, I'm a Looker 2, taking 5-1 action here, a co-third choice currently. I'm a Looker 2. He had that confidence-building win 3 back over Charlottetown, and he's been okay ever since. Danny Romo goes back on board in this one. Romo training for Robert Simara. I'm a Looker 2, one to consider here in race number 9, 2 minutes to go. Here's number 4, American Risk. Ownership group riding along here, Risky Biz Group. Imagine Jeff and Aiden are tuned in and cheering for American Risk as Ken Parker gets the call to drive for trainer George Renison. Now he comes off a qualifier, a winning qualifier. The starts before that, though, he just wasn't himself. Coming home in 31-1, 31-4. He'll need to find some confidence again to show up in the winner's circle. Likely be an easy trip for number 4, American Risk today. Just trying to find some form again. He's offering it 6-1. Number 1, Thunder Alley, was a 157 a winner last time out, home in 29 flat with Dave Dowling on board. Ernie Laffin catch driving, the rail advantage starter. Thunder Alley at a big price, 18-1. He could find his way into it. Here's the Free-Legged Pacer, Good Friday 3, showing great form in recent starts, a couple of going-away wins, and then second best last time out when racing up close. It gets very tough for this guy today with the outside post 8. I'm going to leave him off my selections. Here's number 2, Sunshine Lou, Walter Walker, joining us today at Truro for a rare driving assignment. Walter, a 7-time winner from 13 drives this season. Sunshine Lou is taking 2-1 second choice action. Final call for wagers here on race number 9. Again, it's the top class age pacers. One final look at the 7, Daddy Let Me Drive. Tough post to overcome. 33-1. Longest shots on the board are the 7 and 8. Very tough task for them today. The starter is looking for the horses.
It's 9th race post time. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Featured 9th race, top of the stretch, Thunder Alley, Sunshine Lou, Woodmere Ideal Art, American Risk, Intended Royalty, I'm a Looker 2, Daddy Let Me Drive, and Good Friday 3. They're off the gate quickly. That's Sunshine Lou looking to grab the top spot. Woodmere Ideal Art up on the outside is second inside. That's Thunder Alley pushing on. And Thunder Alley will take the top spot as they race by the opening 8th. Backing off, Sunshine Lou will grab the pocket up on the outside at now third, second, and driving after Thunder Alley. That is Woodmere Ideal Art as they race out of the opening quarter. Woodmere Ideal Art now looks to take over the lead from Thunder Alley. Inside, Sunshine Lou third. Outside and moving up on the outside in 4 as they continue on into the turn. That's Good Friday 3. Then back at the rail in 5, we find American Risk, followed by Intended Royalty in 6. I'm a Looker 2 back in 7. And Daddy Let Me Drive is the 8th one. 27-2 was the opening quarter. They race off the top turn and travel in front of the grandstand now for the first time as they near the half. Woodmere Ideal Art is the leader. In the pocket is Thunder Alley. Outside and going the long trip third is Good Friday 3. Along the rail, Sunshine Lou looks at it from 4. Outside and moving now from 5. That is Intended Royalty. Staying at the rail in 6, American Risk. Moving outside 7. That is I'm a Looker 2 and still treading as Daddy Let Me Drive. The half, 57 seconds flat. They race on to 3/4. Woodmere Ideal Art opening up by 2.5. Good Friday 3 is second. 3 high. Here comes Intended Royalty as they race out of the 3/4 mile mark. That is Woodmere Ideal Art still continuing to show the way, but closing in second is Intended Royalty. Good Friday 3 pacing third. Outside into contention, I'm a Looker 2 is the 4th one. Daddy Let Me Drive is wide 5th. They continue midway around the final turn, and Intended Royalty is up alongside Woodmere Ideal Art with less than an 8 to come. 3/4 in 1:26-3. They turn for home. Intended Royalty on the outside. Inside is Woodmere Ideal Art. Intended Royalty has taken over. Intended Royalty reaching up to win it. It's tight for second. A closing American Risk looking to nose out Woodmere Ideal Art for the place spot. The mile at 1:57 flat.
It's another multiple driving win day in Truro for Red Doucette. Mild upset win here with the old horse Intended Royalty. 10-year-old son of No Pen Intended has just picked up his 58th career victory. That is 9 now on the season as he takes the Truro Top Class. Hot early fractions here, 27 and 2, 57, 126 and 3 in the mile. Clocks up in 157 flat. Intended Royalty. Here's a fast-closing American Risk who did indeed find some form today to finish second best, it appears, over race favorite number 3, Woodmere Ideal Art. It appears to be a 5, 4, and 3. Intended Royalty, 58-time career winner now after taking this race 9 event. You got 18 to 1 on number 4, American Risk, to complete the exactor. And then again, race favorite, Woodmere Ideal Art, did all the work, tried to get paid, finishing third best today. And long shot number 7, Daddy Let Me Drive, closed in for fourth. 5, 4, 3, and 7. Here comes Intended Royalty back for a winner's circle photo.
Now operating back, the 9th race winner, number 5, Intended Royalty. He's a 10-year-old big gelded son of No Pan Intended, owned by Randy and Ed Copley of Inverness. Trained by Randy Copley. That's the second winning drive on this afternoon's program for Redmond Doucette. Intended Royalty, pacing in 157 flat. Here is the official result of race 9. 1 Thunder Alley 8. 2 Sunshine Lou was 7th. 3 Woodmere Ideal Art 3rd. 4 American Risk 2nd. 5 Intendant Royalty the winner. 6 I'm a Looker 2 5th. 7 Daddy Let Me Drive 4th. And 8 Good Friday 3 was 6th. 27 and 2 was the quarter. The half 57 3/4 and 126 and 3 in the mile for Intendant Royalty. 157 flat. Rechecking your cards. Top down 873 21 546. 5-4-3 try in the 9th race, $253.60. The $1 5-4 exactor, $177.90. Up next is the 10th and final, number 2 Junebug's Baby. Bridle change, can't see back to open with a hood with cups. Post time for the 10th and final in 10 minutes. Horses now entering the track for the 10th and final race of the afternoon. Race 10 is a $4,500 claiming event. Number 1 in the field is Indy Wheelbarrow. By Travis McLean, Redmond Doucette drives. Kirk Paris sits behind number 2 Junebug's Baby for Rick Beaumont Jr. Pam Moore's Camco Willow gets Darren Crow from post 3. Puddin' Pie is the 4. Paul Angel driving. For others, Anthony Repschel, Diane Settle, and Wally Cameron. Number 5 in the field is Lively Freddy. Rodney Gillis catch driving for Andrea Renison, Annette Matthews, and Clarissa Mahar. Greg Monroe driving number 6, Don't Stand in My Way, owned by Zachary Landry, Helen Landry, and Chuck O'Connor. And Danny Romo drives number 7, Bob Johnsky, owned by Katie Murphy. 10th race field goes behind the gate in 5 minutes.
All right, here we are on the finale for Sunday afternoon at the Truro. Race car dedicated in loving memory of the late, great Phil Pinckney. And here's a look at one, Indy Wheelbarrow, as she tries for 4 in a row. It would be her 8th win of 2021, should you get there, and likely a heavy fave again. Right now she's 1-9, and I could see her going off at 1-9 with the red Doucette already in the winner's circle a couple of times. He'll get a great shot with Indy Wheelbarrow. You can try to get her beat, but I don't think it's going to happen here. 3 minutes away from race number 10. Number 5, a Lively Freddy. Always threats, but can't seem to crack the code on Indy Wheelbarrow. Still a must-play with these. 8-1 currently on Lively Freddy as Rod Gillis picks up the catch drive. It'll be an outside chance for number 7, Bob Johnsky today. He's a known closer. Finished up strong again last week, and he'll be coming on again at some point. Just a matter of if he can keep that momentum coming when he does make his move late in the mile. Bob Johnsky with Danny Romo going back on board. Could find his way into the top 2 or 3 here in our finale. He's an 8-1 co-second choice. 2 minutes out. Number 6, Don't Stand in My Way. A decent check getter and likely a fringe player here, but could find his way into the try. The 10-year-old son of Don't Get In My Way with Greg Monroe on board for the trader Charles O'Connor. One of the longer shots here at 16-1. Again, could find his way into the try. Don't Stand in My Way. Final call for wagers. Race 10, the finale at Truro.
It's post time for the 10th race. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Tenth and final race on today's program has Indy Wheelbarrow, Junebug's Baby, Camco Willow, Puddin' Pie, Lively Freddy, Don't Stand in My Way, and Bob Johnsky. They're off and pacing. Indy Wheelbarrow at the rail away quickly, along with Junebug's Baby and Puddin' Pie as they race into that first turn. Crossing over, Camco Willow takes a tuck at the rail in 3, backing off now and filling that gap in 4. That's Puddin' Pie. Away in the 5 spot is Lively Freddy. And further on back in 6, we find Don't Stand in My Way, and the early trailer is Bob Johnsky. They're led on to the opening quarter by Indy Wheelbarrow, who has the lead by a length and a half, 2 lengths now as they arrive at the opening quarter. Junebug's Baby in for the pocket journey. Next in line, that's Camco Willow 3rd. Puddin' Pie looks at it from 4. And Lively Freddy holds down the 5 spot. Campaigning the rail in 6, that's Don't Stand in My Way, and at the back is Bob Johnsky. 28 seconds flat was that opening quarter. They move off the turn, no change in positions. They're still single file as they approach the half, and they're led by Indy Wheelbarrow with Junebug's Baby getting a good journey in the pocket 2nd. Camco Willow holds down the 3 spot. 4th out the rail, Puddin' Pie. Now starting up the order flow from 5. Here comes Lively Freddy uncovered. Also stepping out with a move is Don't Stand in My Way to pick up the cover, and still treading is Bob Johnsky. The half, 58 seconds flat. Onto the backstretch. They head for the final time. And Indy Wheelbarrow and Junebug's Baby, they still sit 1-2, followed closely 3rd by Camco Willow. Trying it first over from 4. That is Lively Freddy. At the rail, Puddin' Pie now a trap 5th. Outside, following cover in 6. Don't Stand in My Way. And Bob Johnsky continues to be the 7th one as they race on now to the 7/8, and Indy Wheelbarrow strides out by 2.5 lengths on Junebug's Baby. Outside 3rd is a Lively Freddy along the rail. That's Camco Willow in 4. Puddin' Pie is the 5th one. Off the turn, 1:28 2 was the 3/4. They turn for the payoff now. Indy Wheelbarrow is the one to catch. Junebug's Baby trying to hang on to the place spot up on the outside. Lively Freddy along with Camco Willow. But the finale will go to Indy Wheelbarrow. Closing up is Lively Freddy to finish 2nd. It's tight for 3rd. Mile at 1:59 flat.
Another victory here for driver Red Doucette. He makes it the driving triple Indy wheelbarrow, makes it 4 in a row at Truro. She's just been a bank machine here. She is too much pony for her rivals here at the $4,500 tag level. Indy wheelbarrow, a gate 2 wire here in 159 flat to close out a Sunday afternoon at Truro. Up for the deuce was number 5, Lively Freddy. He figured with that group, maybe 3, Cam will in the show dough over 2, June Bugs Baby. It was close for third. 1 and 5 with a show photo between 2 and 3 here in the finale as the great-looking daughter of Pan Pacific Flight comes back. The 8-year-old chestnut mare Indy Wheelbarrow has just recorded her 22nd career victory, and again, that is 4 in a row at Truro. Congratulations to the Connections.
Back in victory lane, the final winner on today's program, number 1, Indy Wheelbarrow, 8-year-old chestnut daughter of Pan Pacific Flight, owned by Travis McLean of Fort Hood, trained by Andy Campbell. Redmond Doucette, his 3rd winning drive of the afternoon. Indy Wheelbarrow, her 4th consecutive victory, mile in 159 flat. Official result of race 10, 1 Indy Wheelbarrow the winner. 2 June Bugs Baby was 4th. 3 Camco Willow 3rd. 4 Puddin' Pie 6th. 5 Lively Freddy was 2nd. 6 Don't Stand in My Way 5th. And 7 Bob Johnsky finished 7th. The quarter was 28 seconds. The half 58. 3 quarters in 1:28 and 2. And the mile in 1:59 flat. Top down 1:43 6:2 5:7. 10th race try, 153, $21.30. The 1-5 exactor, $5.30. Late double, 5-1 combination, $42.20. We hope you can join us once again when live harness racing action continues here at Truro Raceway next Sunday afternoon. First race post time is 12:45 p.m.
So there you have it, folks. A wrap on this afternoon's racing action. 10 races in and done. Some of the highlights on this afternoon's race card. Veteran trainer Henry Smallwood had a pair of winners on the day, Pride of Paradise and Dinger 2. Dinger 2 was actually the first career winning pari-mutuel drive for Cyril Harvey. So congratulations, Cyril. Red Doucette, the driving triple, one of his victories in the top class event, Intended Royalty. A very nice victory for the upset. Intended Royalty takes the top class. Paul Langio, training and driving a pair of winners today in Rusty Riley and Well Did, both horses sporting gear of the late Phil Pinckney. So a very nice tribute there by Paul Langio, of course, mentored along by the late, great Phil Pinckney. Just a wonderful show of support there for a maritime legend who was remembered prior to this afternoon's race card. A very nice tribute by All on Hand with the horseshoe ceremony prior to race number 1 today. Wonderful show of support there for the family and friends of the late, great Phil Pinckney on this Sunday, where the race card was dedicated in loving memory of the late, great Phil Pinckney. That will do it on my end for Universal Media Studios. I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great week, and we'll catch up with you again next Sunday.